Huh? Where? Where am I? I was leaving school, and then... Right, okay. Better check my phone. That's strange. It won't turn on. Did I break it or something? Okay. I need to get home. Am I underground? What a strange stone. I think there's something... Huh? Oh. It's so bright. Okay. This is definitely not Tokyo. There's something in this cage.
There you are, Hina. I thought you were gonna sleep the whole day away.
I'm sorry? How do you know my name? And how are you floating?
Oh, no need to get yourself bogged down in details. For now, all you need to know is that you can call me Papa. Hurry up now, time's a-wasting. Just sit back and let Papa be your guide.
Wait up! Please, just talk to me. Who are you and what is this place? Also, how exactly am I supposed to get home?
Boy, all these questions are giving Papa a real humdinger of a headache.
Is this an elevator?
It certainly is. Now hop aboard. Let's be on our way.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Okay, so are we in, like, a theme park or something?
Ha! Not even close. This nifty little structure is called the Cage.
The cage? Wait, hang on. Why am I in a...
Oops, sorry about that. I've been keeping some late nights recently.
Is that a black mannequin?
So close. That, my dear, is a dark scarecrow. Remember how I offered to be your guide? Well, I'm afraid my services aren't exactly free. You'll need to put in your share of the work. Welcome to adulting.
Now wait just 1 minute. I was dragged to this place against my will, and now you want me to... Wait, what's happening?
Lips draw tight in an attempt to mask uneasy eyes. A wavy-haired girl gazes up at the towering building before her. It smells sweetly of old books, worn paper, cracked leather. As the girl moves, she wonders if she has somehow found her way into one of her childhood cradle tales. This is a school for youngsters who show promising aptitude in the ways of magic. The professor gives her a pamphlet outlining the day's schedule. It also contains her first lesson, a handful of simple spells she is expected to master. A feast of almost unbelievable bounty awaits the new students in the dining hall. Partway through the hall, she encounters a shy, bespectacled student, crying softly to herself. It seems some cruel boys have stolen her dinner. "Don't worry," says the new girl. "I'll get it back for you." She and the other girl make their way to the end of the dining hall. There, they find the boys clutching stolen heels of bread. Vile sneers spread wide across their faces. "Give it back," says the girl. "Here I go."
You're okay.
The girl thinks for a moment. Then she decides to teach the boys a lesson, using one of the magics from her pamphlet. But the spell is all flash and dazzle, and the laughing boys easily repel it. The girl gives the spiky-haired boy a brief thanks, even though she felt the issue was well in hand. The boy smiles proudly, then rushes off to rejoin the feast. Having so recently been peeled from their families, every heart in the room is filled with unease. But the smell of good, warm food causes all tension to melt away. The three exchange bashful glances, embarrassed at the way they all spoke at once. Each one feels part of something larger than themselves, almost as if they were starting a new family.
Who was that little witch girl? Was that a dream? Is all of this a dream?
Our scarecrow pal here holds a record of the witch girl's past. Sadly, it's in the process of being destroyed by some real nasty characters. So I need you to get out there and restore those memories.
You mentioned a record of the past. Is that a video or something?
It's good to see you so eager to learn. Well, sadly, Papa has no idea. Ugh, these things are such a pain. We'll have to break through them if we want to restore the past.
That's my phone. Oh, thank goodness I can finally use my phone again. Oh, Never mind. Looks like it's still not working.
Phone still broken? Well, that's a piece of bad news.
Is this a prison?
Take a gander at those iron bars. One of them should show us the way. Ah, I bet that did the trick. Right then. Ready to restore the past?
Is it going to suck me in again? Because that was a terrible feeling.
Life at school had remained relatively unchanged throughout the long years. The once young girl now grows ever closer to adulthood. The bell rings out, signaling the start of the day, and she picks up her pace as she runs down the hall. A bespectacled student calls out to her, the same one she attempted to rescue all those long years ago. Though she has matured in many ways, she remains as shy as ever. The professor gazes out across the room and begins her lecture. Pledges are a long-held custom for our kind. They allow two who are close to form a pair and pass their magics to each other. Once a pair affirms their feelings for one another, they seal the contract with an avowal ring. The day of pledging draws near, and you will all be able to participate if you so desire. The students have heard much about this ritual and murmur excitedly as the professor adjourns class. A group of boys slowly walk up to the girl with the wavy hair and offer her gifts of adoration. The girl's mature aura had been garnering popularity for some time, but she has no interest in forming a contract with the boys and quickly brushes them aside.
Deep breaths. We're fine.
What a pain.
I guess we've got no choice.
But then, another student walks in to take their place. It is the spiky-haired boy who shared a meal with the two girls when they were younger. That day led to a friendship between the three that only grew stronger as the years went by. The boy teases the wavy-haired girl, calling her cruel for discarding all of her suitors with such haste. Though playful, she finds his taunts to be irritating. But she knows reacting to them will only make her the subject of further ridicule. The bespectacled girl stifles a laugh at her friend's affectionate bickering. But this sits poorly with the other girl, who whirs around and asks a single question of her friend. The laughter dies, and after a long moment of serious consideration, she finally gives a halting answer. No one in particular. Their conversation is cut short by the ringing of another bell. "We're going to be late," says the bespectacled girl as she bolts from the lecture hall. A confused eddy of feelings whirl about in the other girl's heart. But she can only watch as her friends walk away.
Another memory from that little witch.
Well, she's clearly the stubborn sort who has problems opening up to others. How about you, Hina? You can always be honest with your old man, right? Oh. Ooh, that's cold. It's dark here, so watch your step.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
The sun doesn't shine anymore. Broken.
How do you break a sun? This place is... Oh, right.
Oh, you kids these days are always taking pictures on your phones. Well, we should be off.
All right. You know, I bet that picture would go viral if I uploaded it.
Don't you have beautiful scenery to look at in your own world?
I don't know. I guess I've never really had time to take in the scenery.
In that case, look for as long as you want. Pretend Papa's not even here.
Thank you.
On the day of pledging, the city is resplendent with all manner of decorations and colors. The sight causes the wavy-haired girl to practically bounce up and down with excitement. Hurry, she calls to her friends. Let's go before the shops close. Smiling, she leads her friends through the streets. Enticed by the delicious scents on the air, the girl suggests they visit a nearby food stall. With their bespectacled friend called away, the boy and girl suddenly find themselves alone. "Let's get going," she says, trying desperately to control the quiver in her voice. "I can't let him know how fast my heart is beating." Thoughts and emotions swirl inside the girl like a maelstrom. With all of her senses on the highest of alert, she does not even realize how fast she is moving. The two finally arrive at the pledging plinth, their figures silhouetted by the setting sun. The The girl speaks first. She removes an avowal ring from an inner pocket, the same one used to seal a pledge. Silence stretches out. A moment, an hour, an age. Finally, the boy shakes his head. The girl's heart is immediately drowned in an ocean of despair. Here I go.
What a pain.
Don't waste my time. The boy manages to form a kind of base apology, his head hanging low all the while. "I'm sorry," he says. "I never meant to hurt you. But I'm going to make a pact with our best friend." Vision blurs, sound roars. Without even realizing it, the girl begins to run, hoping that will somehow stop her tears. When she finally comes to, it is dark. The throngs of people mere suggestions in the shadow. At the sound of approaching footsteps, she turns around. Her friend has returned, none the wiser as to what has transpired. The innocent question pricks at the girl's heart like a thorn. You were my friend. I told you everything. You kept this from me the entire time. Bewildered, the bespectacled girl attempts to form a response. No, he doesn't understand. He doesn't know. Her lips tremble. Her breath halts. He doesn't know I love you. And in the face of this unexpected confession, the wavy-haired girl can only stand and stare.
There is nothing more sad or terrifying than young people in love.
I wonder who ends up with who.
Listen, now that you're used to your job, I have something to tell you. The broken sun in this world once contained a great power. And this job I'm asking you to do will hopefully fix it.
So, if I repair the sun, I can go home?
We'll see. When you finish this restoration, you'll get a fun surprise.
Seriously?
Very seriously. That's a Papa promise.
The wavy-haired girl is stunned. She thought her friends were going to betray her by pledging themselves to each other. But instead, her bespectacled friend has confessed feelings for her. I went out with him once because I didn't know how to get out of it, whispers the bespectacled girl. But it was you. It was always you. The wavy-haired girl is confused, bewildered, overwhelmed. All she can think to do is escape. I hate you, she cries as she flees. I wish you would both just disappear forever. For the next 3 days, the girl barely eats or sleeps. Her heart aches with regret. Regret that she allowed her emotions to run roughshod. Regret at the horrible things she had said. On the day of pledging, the air in the school is heavy and thick. The professor clears her throat. She lists the students who have pledged themselves to each other. But the girl's friends are nowhere to be found. She watches blankly as one pair after another walk past with joy on their faces. But no matter how much time passes, her friends do not arrive. The professor is clearly troubled by this development. Knowing how close the three are, she asks the girl to search for them. As she runs, the girl comes to a realization. As long as they can both be happy, nothing else matters. She decides then and there to apologize to her friends and to do all she can to support whatever decision they arrive at. Finally, she comes to a door held fast by a strange magic. Concerned, she quickly dispels it and proceeds inside. The boy lies before her. His body is cold and still.
Deep breaths. We're fine.
What a pain.
I guess we've got no choice.
The cause of his death is unknown. But as no magic art can revive him, a funeral is held the following day. The boy lies in his casket. His death is a mystery, and the bespectacled girl has vanished without a trace. The wavy-haired girl had wished them both away in a moment of rage, and now it had come to pass. If only she had supported them. If only she'd never loved the boy. If only, if only, if only. As regret clamps its cold fingers around her heart, she whispers 4 words to whatever god might be listening.
Those friends of hers were close as family. I hope her heart wasn't too terribly scarred after all that. You did a fine job, girl. So here's the fun surprise I promised. A soul fragment.
It's pretty, but I can't believe we came all that way just for this. Anyway, can you please send me home now? I really, really need to get back soon.
Now, I bet you'll change your mind if we go just a bit further.
Why are there TVs here? Wait, That's strange. They all look like the old TV we have at home.
Do you really think it could be a coincidence? Think, girl. Try to remember.
In a metropolitan high school, the windows have been flung wide to welcome the early summer breeze. The chatter of students eager to head home fills the halls. A girl emerges from a classroom. Her friend has been asking for this particular favor for the entire school year. "All right," says the girl, "but you owe me a soda." Her teacher's confidence in her ability could not be more clear. "I'll do my best," responds the girl, giving her teacher a polite smile that fails to reach the eyes. She deftly turns down the invitation with a promise to go later and rushes for the school gates. To all eyes, the girl is a sociable, clever student who openly embraces all the joys youth has to offer. The girl makes her way down a quiet residential street, away from the chaos and clatter of the city. She hurries home with quick and silent steps. "I'm home," she calls out in a relieved voice after stepping through the door. Said home is a meager, unfortunate apartment, a far cry from the halcyon image of her school life. The girl finds her father sitting listlessly in a room barely large enough for two. She begins to buzz about the space, straightening and cleaning without the slightest hint of resentment. Perched casually atop the TV is a bank book that represents their entire life as father and daughter. The remaining balance is less than some of her friends' allowances. But she manages to make ends meet by working part-time. She carefully picks a rumpled suit off the floor and places it neatly on a hanger. When did he last wear this? She wonders to herself. He has been unemployed ever since he and her mother divorced. She finds a family photo fallen from one of the gaps between books. It shows her with her parents and little brother, who had gone to live with their mother after the divorce. It shows a time when happiness was not yet a fiction, and after a moment, she crushes it in her fist. The room tidied, the girl alights on a cushion and takes a small rest. Her father's speech is dull, flat. It sounds like the final puff of air released from a corpse. His ex-wife's wasteful spending had saddled him with impossible debts. Emotionally and spiritually broken, her father's daily life had become a thing of rote and sorrow. But it had not always been so. The man once provided his little girl with all the joy imaginable. So no matter how hard their life might be, she would continue to smile for his sake. Dad? Did I just see my past? I'm so confused right now.
This isn't exactly a sure thing, but you know how we're restoring the past and the scarecrows? Well, we might be able to change your past in the same way. Fun, right?
Really? You can actually do that?
I think so. So long as we repair the sun, that is.
All right then. I'll help you collect the fragments.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't turn your back on dear old Papa.
I'll collect all of the fragments. And then...
That's the spirit. Keep working hard for your old man.
My phone's been updated. It's so pretty here.
Just look how the sun hits those leaves. Perfect place for a date, huh?
Please stop teasing and just take me to the next soul fragment.
I'm happy to. But your old papa wasn't teasing.
This tower is massive. Oh, it's a dead end.
Go on, girl. Give that button a good push.
What the... Ow.
You okay there, kiddo? Next time I'll slide under you and save your poor hiney.
I'd rather you didn't.
Well, here's the scarecrow. Better get to restoring it.
It looks like an animal.
Wonder whose past is recorded in this one.
Two girls and a boy once met at a school for children with magical talents. Though they became best friends, trouble arose during an event known as the Day of Pledging. On that day, their star-crossed feelings spiraled out of control and changed their lives forever. The boy perished, and one of the girls vanished, events that seemed to spell the end of the friendship. Near the witch's village, a deep wood lies enshrouded in a thick and heavy mist. Silence hangs on the branches like alien fruit. It is as if the trees themselves are staring at the unexpected visitor in their midst. For at this very moment, a creature, an it, makes its way deeper into the wood. It is nervous, its steps uncomfortable. Finally, the creature arrives at a mirror standing sentinel within the wood. When it sees the image within, it reflexively rejects the vision. For the creature harbors a deep and all-consuming loathing of its own visage. As if attempting to hide the filth it sees, the creature drapes a white sheet over its figure.
You don't have to do this.
The shadow within the mirror calls out to the creature wearing the white cloth. The shadow names the creature before it a werebeast, a thing beyond all comprehension. A smile slithers across the shadow's face, as though no secret can be hidden from its gaze. You wish to be human, yes? The shadow's tone is thick, the words viscous. They worm their way around the heart of the werebeast, poking and prodding with irresistible cruelty. Finally, the werebeast responds in a voice both quaking and resolute. I will do anything to be human. Anything.
Guess we're restoring the past of a beast this time.
It seems like it takes place in the same world as last time, doesn't it? So if I repair this past, I get another soul fragment?
Exactamundo! That's some memory you got there, kiddo. Maybe try not to fall down this time? All right?
I know. That beast from earlier was actually sort of cute.
So who do you think's cuter? That beast? Or your old papa here?
The beast.
You could have at least pretended to think about it.
Are you going to help me restore these things at all?
Papa already has a big job, and that's guiding you around the cage. You see, I'm more the kind of guy who likes to coast through life on royalties.
I suddenly understand you so much better. Oh, the road's collapsed.
Well, we should be able to cross on those routes. Just, try not to fall down, all right, kiddo?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm going to be okay. I'm going to be okay. Nope, not okay.
Come on, girl. You can do it. Papa's right behind you, so no need to worry.
Well, we made it. Somehow. But, wait. Another dead end? Ugh.
Why not give that thingamajig there a little poke?
Huh? What is it this time? I'm dizzy.
That there's what we call a good old-fashioned warp.
Wow. Look at those buildings.
You know, I bet there's some kind of connection between your world and this one. Speaking of, do you miss the old homestead?
Of course I do.
Needed a moment to think about it, did you? Okay, so I'm thinking these stairs might, break?
Please say you're joking.
Ooh-wee! That was close. If we had dawdled any more...
I want to go home.
Chin up, girl. It's time to go to work.
The werebeast arrives at the city that contains the School of Magic. The night is dark, the silence full, yet it is a far different quiet than the still of the wood. The people of the city sleep easily in the protection of their warm homes. And as the werebeast takes in the sight, an indescribable feeling begins to well up inside its chest. Perhaps it is envy. Perhaps it is hate. When it gazes into a dusty window, it sees the shadow staring back. The werebeast does everything that is asked of it, also it might fulfill its own singular desire.
Let's do this. I guess we've got no choice.
What a pain.
The townsfolk's howls of rage shatter the night. The terrified werebeast slips into the dark and makes its way back to the wood. The shadow's smile is ever present as it praises the werebeast's work. But the exhausted werebeast cares not for praise and begs the shadow to finally make it human. The shadow is not finished. Oh no. Instead, it makes one final demand. Before I make you human, you must snuff out the lives of 100 magic users.
So the beast needs to sacrifice 100 magic users? Oh, how awful.
Every wish has its price, no matter where you are.
Warps are convenient, but I don't think I'll ever get used to them. That was... We need to get through here right away. There's no one here. Is this a prison? Do you lock bad people up in the cage?
Who can say?
Someone's here, sis. This is too dangerous. You need to hide.
Well, I'll be good and damned. They can talk. These chatterboxes are nasty types that invaded the cage. And we need to send them packing.
Please, just let my little sister go.
But they're so scared.
If you don't take care of these birds, we'll never get the other soul fragments.
Please, please just don't hurt my little sister. There's no point in living without my sister.
No. Oh, no.
Don't let it get you down, kiddo. There was no other way. Why the long face?
Just thinking about my brother from back when we were kids. Since I was his big sister, I always wanted to protect him.
Got a little brother, eh? Say, think Papa could take a peek at that phone of yours?
All right. But just a peek. Hey, stop! What are you doing?
Well, you seem pretty lonely back there. So I decided to give your brother a ring.
What's wrong with you?
Oh. Well, sorry about that. Just trying to do something nice for you, you know?
I'm sorry I yelled at you.
Oh, that's all right. I shouldn't have done whatever it is I did. Now hop on in.
Right. Here I go.
air in the wood hangs strangely ominous. Branches bend, leaves rustle. Critical whispers drift sinister on the breeze. They speak of atrocities, of arrogance. But the werebeast pays them no mind as it trundles deeper into the wood. Behind it, a heavy sack leaves a furrow where it drags upon the earth. Inside it is the corpse of a magic user. As the 99th victim falls, the shadow raises its voice in a spasm of utter glee and delight. Animosity and rage seep out from the mirror and coat the werebeast in their violent sheen. When the werebeast awakens from her stupor, a familiar witch stands before her. And for the very first time, she begins to fight against the shadow's unthinkable words.
I guess we're doing this.
Standing before her is the one she has loved for so long. The girl with the wavy hair. The frantic werebeast attempts to string words together, praying they will reach the girl. I will do anything for you. I will be perfect for you. Just please love me. Please. When the voice reaches the girl with the wavy hair, realization grabs her by the throat. Oh God. Oh my God. This monster. It's my best friend.
So, the beast was the girl with the glasses all along. I think this piano is...
This remind you of something?
Yeah, I used to practice the piano at my grandparents' house when I was a little girl. It always made everyone so happy when I played it well.
Well, that sounds like a nice memory. You'll have to play something for Papa sometime.
As long as it's something simple. And only if we get a chance before I go home. We just keep going up and up.
We'll be at the last Scarecrow soon. It's the home stretch before payday. Moment of truth. Let's see what happens to the beast.
Once I restore this Scarecrow, I'll finally get another soul fragment.
In the ruin of a wood, the girl with the wavy hair stands before her best friend, the once bespectacled girl who has now assumed the form of a beast. She has a question that must be asked. Upon hearing the answer, the girl hangs her head low. The cry of the beast and the enmity of the girl swirl together amongst the quaking trees.
I can't believe I thought you were my best friend.
Why don't you understand? I don't want to believe me.
I hate you!
No, 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 no!
wish this world would disappear. The bespectacled girl has fully transformed into a creature of pure malice and hate. As her best friend collapses to her knees, she directs a spell at her. Yet all reason is not lost. Tears pool in her eyes, her fists unclench. With her human heart returned, the girl extends a hand to the one she has always loved. With those words spoken, the girl with the wavy hair plunges her staff into her own chest. The pitiful beast clings to the weathered and clouded mirror, begging for salvation. But the glass remains silent. The only sounds are the wails of the beast as they echo about the wood. There had never been a shadow. The bespectacled girl despaired over an existence where her wish would never come to pass. So she cast a terrible curse upon herself and sought vengeance against the self-same world that denied her. But when the path of her revenge came to its end, she realized that it led to nothing.
Well, I guess they were together at least. But despite how much they cared for each other, they couldn't escape what fate had in store.
To avoid conflict, someone needs to push down their feelings. It's the only way nobody gets hurt.
In any case, difficult topics aside, you did a fine job.
Another dead end. Oh, but we can skip this with a warp, right?
Oh-ho! Someone's found her big girl pants.
These TVs. So next, we're going to see my...
Facing the past is the responsibility of the one who desires to change it.
The girl, a student at a metropolitan high school, walks the halls with a bright and cheerful smile. But hidden behind that brilliance is the truth of the unhappy life she lives with her father. The debt accumulated by her mother caused immense mental and emotional pressure on her father. But she continues to wear a smile, for his sake. With the day complete, people hurry about their business in the evening gloam of the city. The girl walks alone on the street, bathed in the warm glow of brilliant neon. Her hood has been pulled down over her eyes, as if attempting to hide a grim truth. When a message comes to her phone, she glances down before typing a simple reply. Almost there. Urged on by her client, she picks up her pace. The lights of the city fade as the girl enters the malignant gloom of a dingy alleyway. While the city is bright and vibrant, here, darkness reigns. A young man of college age stands amidst the shadows. Seeing her approach, his face breaks out into a lean and hungry grin. She takes his money and hands him a small bag in return. A bag containing illegal drugs. This is her secret, the profession she has assumed so she might repay her family's massive debt. As the student continues mumbling, she spins on one heel and begins her retreat. Guilt, that old, familiar friend, rises in her chest. Guilt over abetting the destruction of another life. Enough. This is for Dad. Nothing else matters. Suddenly, a knife appears, as if conjured from the dark. Fearing what the man might do, the girl dashes away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She weaves and bobs through the crowd of people, drying tears on her sleeves as she runs. Suddenly, a collision. An impact. Pain. All she wants, all she has ever wanted, is to live a quiet life with her father. She has risked everything for this one small wish. But in this world, the people who pass by on the street care nothing for her. The dim fluorescent light barely illuminates the room. "I'm home," cries the girl as she forces a false cheer into her voice. Her father's empty eyes gaze into a blank television. Pressing on, she sits down and begins excitedly telling him about her day at school. Eventually, she gets around to the biggest news: a list of jobs at fine companies that her homeroom teacher had encouraged her to pursue. Convinced this news will lift her father's spirits, she is shocked to see him crumple into himself and begin to wail uncontrollably. As he sobs, he speaks of the shame he feels in being unable to provide his daughter with the higher education she deserves. As she calls out to her unstable father, her true feelings burst to the surface. Why, Dad? Why are our lives like this? It is a question she has asked uncountable times, yet the answer is always the same. It is her mother's fault. The woman who took everything from them and left nothing but crushing debt in return. And so this day ends like all the others, with cold rage accumulating in her heart like so much snow in a blizzard. It's her fault. It's all her fault.
Things were never easy for you, huh, kiddo?
I would do anything for my dad. But I can't. Not by myself, anyway.
If you fix the broken sun, then your past will... Hey, easy there. Tears don't suit you. Now come here and give Papa a hug. You can even wipe your snot all over me. I don't mind a bit.
I'm good, thanks.
Ha, there's that smile. All right then. Let's get a move on.
Okay,
You know, I think it's time for me to start putting in work so I can keep seeing that smile of yours.
Just don't throw out your back, old man. Did my phone update again? Ugh, what's that smell?
Smells like rusted iron to me.
Oh, come on. A dead end already?
Papa's got this one. Upsy daisy. Well, this is a humdinger of a deal. The lever's rusted in place. Whew. Their old Papa's still got it.
Yeah, barely.
Well, would you look at that? We got waterfalls and lots of them big wheel thingies.
It's awfully cold here.
You come snuggle next to Papa then. I'll keep you warm.
I should have brought a coat.
Well, here's our first dark scarecrow. Let's hop to it, eh? Just restore the past recorded in the scarecrow to get your soul fragment.
I wonder what I'll see this time.
In a distant and technologically advanced world, the stage is set for an idol's live performance. This wildly popular, yet enigmatic singer is due to release her newest creation. As she appears before the audience, the first notes of a melody hum through the air. Her powerful voice soars across the crowd. the people forget their troubles, their worries, and for a moment permit themselves to simply be. The shared euphoria is so great, it seems as if the crowd will lift up and float away. As the girl on stage finishes her performance, she speaks to the rapturous crowd. She begins telling them about all of the emotions she had poured into her new song. But before she can finish, a group of angry men shove their way onto the stage. The girl flinches beneath their sharp gazes as they begin to angrily berate her. What good is music when we're at war, they cry. Clear the way. The men hurl insults in her direction as they move toward her inch by menacing inch. You foolish girl. You simpleton. You have no idea of what's really going on. She does not respond. She cannot. And when they are finally within arm's reach, they lash out in anger. But the idol vanishes. All that remains are a pair of words. Log out. For theirs is an online world that exists in virtual reality. And with no one left to host the event, the concert ends on a note of confusion.
Was that some kind of concert? It looked so futuristic.
A futuristic memory is kind of a fun oxymoron, don't you think? You have any dreams for the future, kiddo?
Actually, I've always wanted to be a teacher.
My wife? Gosh, I'm flattered, but...
Absolutely not.
Oh.
Say, do you ever go home?
Actually, old Papa here can't go home until we fix the sun.
Talk about abusive workplaces. Oh, it's raining.
Well, that's no good. Let's hole up here until it passes.
I didn't know it rained here. What a beautiful view. It feels like we've come such a long way. I always used to hate the rain.
Say, I've got an idea. Scooch over here.
Oh! You're an umbrella.
Now you'll stay nice and dry.
Aren't you cold?
Rain and cold don't mean a dang thing to me, so long as you're cozy.
Thanks. In TV shows, guys always lend girls their umbrellas when it starts raining. I used to wish that would happen to me.
And then they'd walk home together under the same umbrella. Just like us.
Not sure this is quite the same.
Here's your second scarecrow. Good luck in there.
This is a country so technologically advanced, it governs itself with an artificial intelligence. Buildings glitter, monitors shine. Every facet of their civilization is a testament to technology. But in one corner of their renowned capital city, a lone girl heaves a heavy sigh. She is the true face behind the singer from the virtual concert. Her life has been locked in a holding pattern since the unfortunate events at her last show. Everywhere she looks, she sees armed guards, security drones, cameras. Her country has been at war for many years now. The smiles of its people are dim and dismal things. Only the artificial lights carry any brilliance now. War, and the changes it has wrought, have stolen both the people's smiles and their happiness. Eventually, the girl comes across people arguing. Soldiers forcefully pull along a citizen who is protesting the recent military draft. Conflict with other countries has now created fierce disputes within their own borders.
Deep breaths. We're fine.
But why?
What a pain.
With a gun turned on them, the citizen finally falls in line. It is a sad sight, and the girl finds herself much upset to see such weakness. We are all human, she thinks, yet we cannot stop fighting. News of the war plays endlessly on the feeds, driving the people near to madness with worry. The girl had begun singing in an attempt to restore some small bit of joy to her fellow citizens' lives. But now, all she can think about are the angry screams directed at her during the last show. They haunt her dreams, steal her sleep, and cause her to ask one question again and again. Is there even a point to anything I've done?
Those buildings nearly touched the clouds. Now that's some first-rate technology.
But no matter how advanced science gets, wars never stop.
Maybe that's just human nature for you. We should be safe from the rain here.
The path splits off here.
The left one should take us where we need to go. Oh, right! I forgot to mention there are 3 soul fragments in all. That means once you get your fragment in this part of the cage, our job is over.
Oh, wow. So I'll finally be able to go home. It's Tokyo Tower, and these buildings are...
I bet dollars to donuts this means we're getting closer to your world. We got a bunch more suns now, too.
Wait, more suns? What are you talking about?
Oh, don't worry your pretty head about it. For now, try holding your hand up to that bird statue.
My head is spinning.
Looks like we warped somewhere else. Still, this should get us where we need to go.
We warped again. It's pretty amazing technology, even if I don't understand exactly how it works.
This sounds like me and that phone of yours.
I suppose so. Is this where we came from?
I think we can keep going now. That there looks like our third scarecrow.
Good, because I'm really sick of warping around.
The girl is racked with indecision. She knows the people are exhausted of endless war, yet she is unsure if she should sing again. She began doing so in order to restore some small bit of happiness to their lives. But some people became enraged that she might dare to do such a thing in a time of war. This dark shadow has now crawled inside her thoughts and taken up residence as a most unwelcome guest. There's no point in making music if it just ends up hurting people. So where did it all go wrong? And what's the right thing to do? The power of her prayers has brought her this far. But now, even those have grown muddied and dark, casting a gloom over her once brilliant face. Clear the way.
What a pain.
I guess we've got no choice.
Her head droops, her eyes fade. But then, she receives a notification. She opens her inbox. In it, she finds messages beyond counting. Many are words of encouragement for her actions. Some are critiques, some threats. But among them all, one in particular stands out. A message of thanks from a former soldier. Though he is no longer able to fight, he says her music encourages him to keep helping however he can. Silent tears appear in the corners of her eyes. As she reads the messages, she is reminded of a sensation, an emotion, long thought lost. and she realizes then and there what truly matters.
Huh? Where'd he go? Good to hear things are going well, but you must succeed this time. Oh,
You bet. Don't worry about a thing.
in that case, take good care of her then.
Sorry, hon, your old pop's got wrapped up in something.
Who is that?
Her? Oh, just my boss. But don't you worry about it.
You seem down. Are you okay?
Me? I'm just peachy.
Uh-oh. That sounds like...
We got thunder coming. Oh! Talk about a fright! That thunder scared me right back into my old self. That was close. You all right?
Not really.
Well, my power's running a little low. You mind ditching the umbrella for a bit?
No, that's fine.
We should reach the fourth scarecrow soon. Let's go before we're soaked to the bone.
Wait, what happened? No! Hey, are you okay? Come on, this isn't funny. No, don't leave me alone again. Please, Papa.
That was the first time you've called me Papa. Hey, chin up, kiddo. Tears don't suit that pretty face. Up I go.
Are you all right?
Sure. Right as rain. Can't rest until I get you back to your world. Ah, that's smarts.
Please don't push yourself.
Go on then. I'll be fine. Let's see what's going on inside this last fellow here.
You get some rest, okay?
Sure thing, kiddo. Don't you go worrying about me.
A melody of prayer echoes through the midnight city. Then come voices criticizing the girl once more. Clear the way.
What a pain.
I guess we've got no choice.
Music envelops the city like an ocean squall. People watch the video of the girl, her powerful yet delicate voice absorbed in song. And then, a secret, formless light begins to shine. The girl, now present, walks through the city to witness it for herself up close. singing the same notes that swirl and tumble in the gaps between buildings. She sees people cheering for her holograms, and others jeering with equal fervor. Once again, her actions bring out the fiercest of reactions from all who see her. But she no longer doubts herself. The Idol of Light believes in the power of music and uses it to convey her will to all who hear it. She once made a vow to the people of her land. She promised to wipe away their tears and stay close to those with heavy hearts. And I will keep singing, because I...
She was a kind-hearted singer who just wanted to save her people. Hard to imagine the weight of everything she had to bear.
I'm just glad this wasn't a past where someone had to suffer.
Anyway, congrats on finishing up your restoration work, kiddo.
So this is the last soul fragment.
Now you're ready to repair the sun. Let's get a move on.
I have a bad feeling about this path.
Don't worry. Papa's right behind you.
Okay. What are these? There are voices in my head.
Easy now. It's proof that we're getting close to your world. The broken sun is becoming whole again. A wish fulfilled comes with a price. That is the law of this world.
A girl hurries through a darkened city to her job. Her life with her father as well as the lives of countless others, hang delicately in the balance. No matter how disheartened she may be, she bears the weight of her sins alone. All for the small, fragile happiness she has with her father. Graduation season soon approaches the Metropolitan High School. Echoes of excited students fill the after-school hallways. Summoned by her homeroom teacher, the girl makes her way to the faculty room. The students' unusual murmurs cause unease to swell in her chest like a wave. As she announces herself, the teachers turn as one to look at her. She makes her way through the uncomfortable atmosphere as quietly as possible. Her teachers used to await each of her tests with the pride of heightened expectations. But now they merely stare at her with disappointment. His words drop like a stone. They received a report that she has been selling drugs in the city. As a result, her offer to join an upstanding company after graduation has been rescinded. And as if adding insult to injury, she hears that she is to be suspended. Once the scolding is done, the girl wanders out of the office in a daze. All of her hard work has blown away like chaff in the wind. And horrible rumors are now racing through the school hallways like wildfire. She has nothing left but sorrow and despair, and so she gives herself over to them. An inky sun rises in her heart. She walks on, guided by its dismal light. Cruel words swirl and eddy all about, forming a swift denial of her entire life. Unable to bear the strife in her heart, she finally stops running. She remembers what she and her father said to one another when she was young. Even when her mother scolded her. Even when she fought with her brother. Her father had always been on her side. After a moment, she begins to walk once more. She walks so she might stay with her beloved father and smile at him like the sun. All that awaits her outside of the school is the endless, worried path home. By the time she makes up her mind to tell her father the truth, the sun has long since vanished. Their house is quiet as a grave. Believing her father to be asleep, she whispers, "I'm home." After a moment, she gropes for the light. What she sees is beyond her worst nightmares. The empty shell of her father swings slowly in the gloom. His hollow eyes, worn down by this painful reality, stare upon his only daughter. Her heart tears apart and shatters in her chest. Her last ray of sunlight flickers and dies. And as tears begin to form around the corner of her eyes, she finds herself tumbling into an endless dark. If only she was never here. If only... Everything I did was for my dad. I studied hard, and no matter how difficult things got, I always smiled. So why was it always me?
Oh, Hina. Let's keep going. Once you fix the sun, I'm sure your past will... It's time for your journey to come to an end.
I know. I'll do what I came to do.
This here is our last stop, kiddo. It's the place in the cage closest to the sun. And it's also the place closest to your world. I know we didn't have much time together, but I appreciate everything you did for me.
I think I should be thanking you. Oh my god. The sun is so big.
Come here. This way. You'll find the altar of the sun at the top of these stairs. Offer up the fragments, and it'll put the sun back together. You'll be okay, Hina. No matter what happens in your world, you'll overcome it. All right, you scamp, get going already.
Being with you reminded me of what my dad was like during better times. And I had a lot of fun.
Glad to hear it. Well, this is your last job. You ready?
Yeah. Off I go.
So, tell me, kiddo. How do you want to change your past?
I want to
I left the library, and then... Hmm?
Hey! Is this Yuzuki?
Who is this? How do you know my name?
Oh, don't you worry about anything for now. I'll guide you, okay? Just walk straight ahead.
Guide me? Where am I?
It's called the Cage. Just head right down that path, okay?
What's with this room?
Do you see those two doors along the back wall? I need you to head for the white one.
Okay, I'm at the white door. Now what?
Oopsie. Sorry, you're supposed to go to the black one.
Okay.
There. Now go on through.
Whoa. What is this place? Am I dreaming?
So you see a moon in the sky, right? Here's the deal. The moon in this world sorta broke.
The moon broke? How does that work?
What I'd like you to do is...
Hmm? Hello? She hung up on me. Guess I'll just keep going. There's something in here.
Oh, I just do not understand these phones. Why did the call cut out?
That doll is talking. Are you the one who called me?
Oh, Yuzuki, I'm so glad to see you in one piece. You can call me Mama, okay? I'll show you the way, so just follow me.
I can't believe any of this. Look, I really want to go home.
Don't you worry about a thing. Just follow me.
That's not what I mean. An elevator?
Yep. Now hop on and I'll give you the lowdown.
It sure is dark here.
Yep. Depending on where you are in the cage, sometimes it's night and sometimes it rains. So, I think I've told you most of what you need to know so far. You understand what you need to do in this world, right?
In a general sense, yes. I need to find Luna fragments, which I can get by restoring the past. They're a sort of reward for my actions. And you're going to guide me through this series of stone buildings you call the Cage. I feel like I'm in a video game.
Oh, that's a little too meta, you. Making me sweat.
Did you say something? So this is a dark scarecrow, huh? What should I do to fix the past inside it?
Oh, jeez. I forgot. I think you have to,
What the?
In this country, science has advanced to the point where artificial intelligence rules over the populace. As a war raged, one girl sang to bring energy and joy back to the people. Some disagreed with her actions, thinking them inappropriate for wartime. However, she held firm her beliefs and resolved to continue singing. But then, on that very same day, she meets another girl. Dust and gunpowder swirl among the city ruins. The smell of fried circuitry hangs heavy in the air. This place was once home to humans. Now it is home to soldiers who await their opportunity to strike. Standing beside them is a lone girl who looks very much out of place. On her signal, the soldiers load their weapons with armor-piercing bullets. And as she issues a second signal, a flash envelops the entire area. This is followed by a hailstorm of bullets. Flames erupt from muzzles, tearing apart what remains of the ruins. The girl boldly steps into the crossfire. But she is unharmed. For she is not flesh and blood, but a hologram. Confirming the enemy soldiers' positions, she discloses their locations to her allies. The strategy works with stunning efficiency. Prepared to beg for your life. Do not waste my time. The day is won thanks to the decisiveness of the AI that oversees the country. And with the battle over, the simulated head of state proposes a new tactic. Place mines under enemy corpses. It is a ruthless plan. One that seeks to blunt the effectiveness of any reinforcements. But the people accept her brutality, for they know she will sacrifice anything in pursuit of perfection. And that she does so for their sakes.
So if those were memories of the past, it means I have to experience the life of that woman in black.
Oh, you're so smart, you. Maybe a little too smart.
This place is seriously run down. I hope the path doesn't collapse. And now I've got to deal with the Black Barrier, do I?
Now, that was a great nap.
Huh? What was that?
Oh, wait! Hold on.
What the?
Sleeping in your apron's the best feeling in the world, Mumsy.
You have a baby?
The name's Babe, pal, and don't you forget it. Call me Sweetie or Cuddlebug or some crap like that, and I'll break your legs, kiddo. Fair warning.
Please, Yuzuki, don't tell anyone I brought my child to work.
It's just one thing after another in this place. It's pitch black in here. Not even any moonlight coming in. Figures. Can't use the light on my phone either.
I've got this one!
Go for it, Mumsy.
And... ta-da! I'll light the way for you. Brilliant, aren't I?
So brilliant I can hardly look at you.
By what laws of physics does that work?
I'll lead the way, so follow me!
This place gives me the creeps.
I think we can go ahead from here.
Whoa, what's wrong?
Oh, I thought it was a monster, but it was a scarecrow. Sorry about that. Now let's get to work.
Having completed their objective, the AI returns to the city with her soldiers. Just then, several reports come in. The AI has her hands full with the business of governance. Her gaze grows as cold as the air around her. The man attempts to apologize for his indiscretion, but it is too late. She hates nothing more than the word incomplete, and does not attempt to hide her disdain.
I guess we're doing this.
Out to anger me, are you?
How'd you like that?
Hope this helps.
If you ever say that word to me again, it will be the last one you utter. You cannot run from me. You cannot hide. I will destroy you with a thought. Now stop wasting my time.
Terrified by the rage in her eyes, the man crumples to the ground. With a dismissive click of the tongue, she sets off again. In her task to govern the nation, the girl seeks perfection and loathes incompleteness. Perhaps because it reminds her of herself. For she understands a key element was left out during her creation. And she will do anything to obtain it. She will do anything to be complete.
An AI ruling a country? Are you sure this past of yours isn't just fiction?
It's a real past, all right. It definitely existed somewhere. Looks like this is the way outside. Guess I don't need my light anymore, huh?
You're still the light of my life, Mumsy.
Oh, wow. Jellyfish in the sky?
Oh, goodness. I hope they don't eat us.
They don't seem dangerous. Still... I really am in some kind of other world.
What a beautiful view.
Yeah, it feels like I'm walking in the ocean. Reminds me of when my family went to the aquarium. My sister was so excited when she saw all the jellyfish light up.
What a lovely memory. Let's make some of our own in the cage, shall we?
Voices play in the girl's mind.
They are conversations held by researchers before she woke. Conversations burned in her memory. Every time she recalls their words, an inky blackness fills her heart. They lament the failure of Unit 1, her predecessor. And having determined the cause of her failure, they decide to remove it from Unit 2. In their search for completeness and perfection, the researchers created an imperfect being. The voices warp, harming her mind. I must be perfect. Her own desire has now become a curse.
I guess we're doing this.
Unit 2 lacks what caused Unit 1 to fail. She does not have a right eye, nor the functions that come with it. And though she may desire completeness, the false eye in her socket is useless. But Unit 1 had been complete, so what did she see? What did her right eye show her? I can't see anything. I have no answers. All I know is that I am incomplete. Her false eye only serves as proof of her deficiency. A commotion in the city draws the AI back to reality. Delighted people watch the girl in white. When the AI sees her, her body shudders with a mix of shock and rapture. For the girl before her is Unit 1. She who holds the secret to making the AI complete.
That girl in white, the one who was singing. I feel like I've seen her before.
Oh.
So, remember what I told you before we got here? Have you decided what to wish for when you fix the broken moon?
That's right. You said the moon could grant wishes. What would I wish for? Probably for my family to live happy and healthy lives, or something.
That really what you want, kid? From the bottom of your heart?
Right then! Let's get back to work. This was the third scarecrow, right?
Fourth.
Oh. Oh, let's not worry about details. Off you go now!
The girl in black arrives in a digital world. It is the true home for AIs like herself. The girl believes Unit 1 must be here, and she sets out in search of her. Unit 1 was said to have been deactivated after making a grave error. And yet she lives on, singing songs of peace under a new name and appearance. The girl cannot comprehend the actions of her predecessor. She wonders if this is because she is incomplete. "I finally found you," says the girl in black. In response, Unit 1 turns to face her. The girl in white stares at her counterpart, confused. The other AI readies her weapon and makes clear her desire. "I will take your right eye. I will finally be complete."
Stop! Is there any point to this?
Shut up. What do you know? I've been compared to you my entire life. I must be complete. It's what is demanded of me.
I was a failure. You don't need my data.
I must know why you failed, if I am to lead this country. Why does no one understand? A crooked smile crosses the face of the girl in black. The object of her obsession is so close now. The other girl struggles as she moves her hand closer to her eye. Closer. Closer. And then, with great strength, she rips it free. But the moment she places the stolen eye in her own empty socket, her mind shatters. Thoughts of her past atrocities race through her, followed by a tidal wave of guilt and regret. For the thing the girl in black lacked, which she now has, was a conscience. Warnings flood her memory banks. Her senses collapse, and she vanishes. The silence of the virtual space is perfect. The girl in white touches a terminal and goes to see what has become of the outside world. Having lost its ruling AI during wartime, the country's end came within months. The girl in white wanted to atone for her mistakes by giving the people song and prayer. She wanted... With her conscience stolen away, the girl is now a hollow shell. Her question rises up and vanishes on the wind, whispering endlessly through a graveyard of empty buildings.
Anywho, you've done well so far, and it's time to get paid. This is what you need to fix the broken moon.
A Luna fragment. Is one fragment not enough to finish the job? I really need to get back home quick.
Nope. You gotta keep going forward. Just do what Mama says, all right?
TVs. This is the same kind of TV we have at home.
Try to remember. This is your own...
The scent of books fills the library of an urban high school. A boy's eyes race across the pages of a complicated technical manual. The only sounds are the scrape of his finger across paper and the faint cries of students outside. The library is a place apart. It is his sanctuary, his peace. But not on this day. The chatter of the other students fills the boy with annoyance. Unable to bear the shattered order of things, the boy closes the book and abandons his study. Casting a scathing glance at the other students, he exits the library without a word. The words and actions of his classmates serve to increase his loneliness, but he is used to it. He walks down the cold and sterile hallway of a hospital, one he has visited times beyond counting. The clinical scent of antiseptic calms his soul. The room is completely silent, save for the constant beep of an electrocardiogram. The woman in the bed is his mother. And though she is dead to the world, he slowly begins to tidy her room. He replaces the wilted flowers in the vase with a fresh and vibrant bouquet that smells of spring. They are violets, his mother's favorite, and she was delighted to see them when she was admitted. She suffers from a chronic heart condition that sees her constantly in and out of hospitals. torn photograph of a family lies discarded on the floor. It shows him with his parents and older sister, who had gone to live with their father after the divorce. The photo is all that remains of that fleeting moment of happiness. He pulls back the curtain, letting warm sunlight spill into the room. "No, Mother," he says as she attempts to sit up. "Just rest." Her ex-husband, the boy's father, had pushed the already brittle woman to her breaking point. His straightening finished, the boy goes to his mother's side. His heart clenches in his chest as he looks down on her grateful expression. His father had beaten his mother more times than he could count. The abuse was so severe, his mother could no longer stand. She had provided him with so much happiness when he was a child. He puts all that he can into his studies so he might become a doctor and find a way to cure her. So he now devotes his life to her. Mom. Was that my past? Just what is going on here?
You spent every single day at your mother's side. You could rewrite this part of your past, you know. I mean, if you wanted to.
I never even had the strength to change the present. And you think I can rewrite the past? I just don't know if I can believe it.
I understand. But if you fix the moon, I'm sure it's possible.
Huh? I guess I just have to find the other Luna fragments, huh?
Just be honest, kid. You want to stay with Mama.
As if.
Our journey to collect Luna fragments begins!
I'm going to find them. All of them. My phone updated.
Look at those big metal gears. It don't get more masculine than that.
Guess I can't argue with you there.
Oh, goodness. Are you two friends now?
As if.
Oh.
So this part of the cage is full of sand, huh? Dead end. I guess we activate this device now.
Yeah, so I don't really remember what that does. What a shocker! I totally forgot this floor moves.
Hey, kid. Lay off on doing things that could get Mama hurt.
How is that my fault?
And here's the Dark Scarecrow! Let's get this puppy restored, shall we?
This one looks different from the previous scarecrows. I wonder what sort of past is stored inside.
Tonight, I weave for you the tale of a kingdom wreathed by sea and sand. A tale of missed connections spanning many nights. Desire is a thing fiercer than any sandstorm. The rich scent of spices and the murmur of crowds drift on the air throughout the city. Ships from across the 7 seas gather here, making the kingdom the pinnacle of trade. On this day, a sailor known far and wide for his shrewd mind arrives in the harbor. He seeks to answer the notice issued by the queen. My beautiful princess no longer smiles. Any man who returns her joy may have her. Spurred by the challenge, the man quickens his pace. He dreams of the beautiful wife who awaits him in the lavish palace. The man decorates himself in riches most bountiful. His confidence grows with each step he takes toward the palace. He knows the princess will soon be his. Suddenly, a ragged boy appears before him. He pulls out a dagger and waves it menacingly. Run if you can. The man had been so sure of his victory. Yet there he lays, stripped of his fine belongings. Having assumed the sailor's guise, this boy now plays the main role in our tale. After briefly pitying the man, the boy leaves him behind and makes his way for the palace. The boy earns a living as a thief. What he wants, he takes. This is the guiding principle of his life. And he has taken not only the sailor's finery this day, but also his mission to see the princess smile and claim her kingdom as his own. The bustling crowds of the city grow distant. The palace appears, filled with naught but the quiet trickling of fountains. It is a most resplendent place, the nexus of all the kingdom's riches. And sitting in the center of the courtyard, clad in pure white dress, is its greatest treasure. The princess is completely motionless, like a doll on display. The thief ignores the queen. Instead, he begins to spin a nonsensical tale of adventure, one created in the moment. Today, princess, I shall tell you of a pitiful djinn I once met on an adventure. The djinn had spent centuries in perfect stillness. He thought of nothing but freedom, thought so hard on it, in fact, that his beard turned to stone. Seeing he could not move, I lifted my trusty torch high and set his beard ablaze. In his delight, he scooped me up in his arms, and we soared to freedom together. As the thief ends his story, he peers at the princess and awaits her reaction. Behind her veil, he sees a face both beautiful and despondent. But there is not a hint of a smile. As her guards move to surround him, the thief speaks to her. Silence returns to the palace. But the thief's emotions reached no one and vanished within the sands.
Looks like this one involves a young thief.
First a futuristic city, and now a desert kingdom. Also, they're set in totally different eras. I need to repair the past and secure Luna fragments.
That's right. Just keep it up.
That last story reminded me of 1001 Nights.
What's that?
A collection of folktales. I think I saw it in the library once.
Read it to me for bedtime, Mumsy.
Yeah, they're not really stories for babies.
How far up are we going to go? I don't exactly love heights.
I'm starting to think this job isn't really for you.
Don't be so selfish.
The bird is talking?
I hate you, sis. Hey, where are you going?
Are they fighting?
Who are you people?
Oh, no need to be scared, little one. We won't hurt you.
Wasn't there another one of you?
Yes, we had a fight.
If you want, we can keep an eye out for her as we go.
Do you mean it? Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Well, hey!
You're such a nice boy, you.
Yeah, you're not so bad, kid.
This device should take us where we need to go. Give it a poke.
My head. Did we warp?
Now we can track down our missing sister.
What are skyscrapers doing here?
Another dead end? Oh, geez. I hope this is the right path.
Hey, look at that. Judging by the length of the bridge and the shape of its actuators, we should be able to get across if we lower it.
Shall I fly over and take a look?
Yes, please. I mean, I should really be the one to go, but...
Don't force yourself. We know you don't like heights.
Take care!
Don't worry. If I just follow these girders. Hup. Hup. Up here, and there's a lever here. If I pull this, it worked. Yay.
Just as I thought. This looks like a construction site. Is someone expanding the cage?
I'm glad you made it across.
Thanks for the help.
Time to go to work, Yuzuki!
Take care in there.
How many times has the sun risen and fallen since Thief and Princess first met? How many times has he ventured into the palace to spin for her another tale of his exploits? One day, he tells of an instrument which speaks. Another day, a spring of gold within a jar. But no matter the tale, and no matter how skillful the telling, the princess never smiles. And then, one day, the princess remains as emotionless as always. Yet as the thief turns to leave, she slowly approaches him. Her voice is delicate silk, her words hesitant. The thief's heart leaps when he hears her speak for the first time. Before he leaves, he swears to her this: "I shall make you smile on the morrow." His first visit to the palace had been for devilish reasons. But after many days and nights, he now finds himself genuinely wishing to see the princess smile. "This is most unlike me," he laughs at himself as he heads back into the city. Run if you can.
I guess we've got no choice.
What a pain.
After leaving the palace, he steals an apple from the market to fill his empty stomach. As he sets off for home, his gaze turns to the starry night sky above. When he reaches a puddle, he halts and stares at the reflection of the majesty above him. It contains unfathomable depths, as though a hole has fallen open in the very world itself. Though disturbed by the vanished puddle, the thief walks on. A fortune teller calls to him from a stall blanketed in a black canopy. She is dressed in a mystical manner, almost as if clad in night itself. The crystal ball on the table shimmers like the stars. As she raises her hands to the orb, a look of concern settles over her face. Death awaits if you continue to see the princess. The thief bursts out laughing at the fortune. A future is something I take for myself. He is a thief. He has spent his whole life stealing whatever he likes. Money, food, even lives. And why does he want the princess's smile? Because a future was once stolen from him. For you see, there was once a smile he was unable to reclaim.
Hey, so the black bird we saw in there,
That was me. It was broken, so I fixed it.
you've been a huge help.
That part about him dying if he keeps seeing the princess sounds an awful lot like a curse.
It's just a fortune. It doesn't mean anything. Are you worried about your sister?
Of course. Worrying is what big sisters do. Oh, that's... no! Stay away from me!
Hurry, before we lose sight of her!
This thing's in the way. Why is she running away?
Oh no, we lost her. Can the two of us even make up at this point?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Family can be complicated.
Oh, it'll be fine. I'm sure of it. I think...
Thank you. I can't let this get me down.
Hey, stop flapping on me.
You don't look too bothered by it, kid.
Look at all these rooms. Are there other people in the cage?
Every now and then, people get lost and wander in here. Then they try to dispose of us.
That's horrible.
I'm lost. There you are. I'm sorry I ran away, sis. And I'm sorry I ate your snacks. It's okay. Everything's okay now.
All's well that ends well, I guess.
I found her. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no more fighting, okay?
Okay. Farewell.
Huh? Where'd they go?
Oh, they probably just flew off somewhere else.
I hope they're all right.
What you thinking about?
When I was a kid, my sister and I used to fight over the stupidest stuff. And I feel like most of it was because of me.
Are those nice memories to look back on?
I'm not sure. That call just now.
Is it okay that you didn't answer that?
It can't be.
Well, you've been acting a little strange, you. What do you say we take a break?
No, I'm fine.
This is a tale of when the boy thief did not yet know his way of life. A trade ship groans under stacks of cargo. That it even floats is a small miracle. The boy is a slave, his treatment as harsh and unrelenting as the heat in summer. Seeing no end to his misery, he thinks himself unlucky to have ever drawn breath. His only solace is a slave girl aboard the same ship. The girl's clothes have been discarded along with the garbage. Her smile holds the power to part the darkest clouds. It has pulled the boy free from his despair uncountable times. Old books lie scattered across the deck. The girl had read to him the adventures in their pages, granting him courage. But now, she smiles no longer. It has fled, along with her joy. The boy comes to a decision. He will save the slave girl. He will bring her smile back. The ship drifts on the wind from one continent to the next. Fighting against the turbulent waves, the boy runs to the bow of the ship. This man does not think of his slaves as people, and his treatment is both cruel and unjust. He is the reason she no longer smiles. Though fear races through the boy's heart, he finds his courage all the same. The captain mocks the boy with a grin. A surge of emotion pushes the boy forward. He plunges a hidden blade into the captain, killing him instantly. The boy does not know a life outside of slavery. It is his world, his all, his everything. But he has done this to protect the girl's smile. He speaks gently to the wounded girl, telling her they are now free. Alas, her spirit has shattered under the abuse and can never be made whole. She will never smile again. The boy learns an important lesson that day. What is stolen can never be reclaimed. And so he arrives at a decision. He will join the side of the takers, so nothing can ever be stolen from him again.
I guess we're doing this.
Hope you don't regret this.
Go.
The princess in the palace reminds the thief so much of the girl. He is trying to return the smile which was lost all those many years ago. And so he tells her wild tales of adventure, just as the girl once did for him. When he finally finishes his tale, the princess approaches him. "Take me from this place," she whispers. "I will," he says, "tonight." He and the princess have exchanged a secret promise. After countless visits, she has finally opened her heart to him. But the question remains. Can he return her smile?
A suitor stealing her away from the palace! How romantic.
I'd save you no matter where you were cooped up, Mumsy.
Not again. My sister is here. She's in this world. I'm sure of it.
I'm pretty sure we should be the only ones in this part of the cage.
Mama's word is law around here. Don't you trust her?
That's not it.
Oh, poor you. You must really miss your sister.
Well, sure I do. I need to see her again. again.
Our third scarecrow should be just ahead.
Fourth.
Oh, dang it.
I need to get a picture of this.
Now let's see how the story of the boy and the princess ends.
A secret garden lies deep in this land of luxury. It is far out of reach, like the brilliant moon which hangs heavy in the dark. Or it should be, but this night, the thief has snuck through the garden and toward the princess's room. He is here to hold fast to his promise. He is here to whisk her away. As the princess awaits her salvation, he pulls her into a tight embrace. And together, they steal away into the night. The pair run through the darkness of the midnight city. The warm lights of the palace are small and distant things. As the houses become more sparse, the smell of the sea grows stronger. Hope blossoms in the thief's heart as he feels the princess breathe. He forges onward so they might leave this kingdom and find her smile anew. Stars twinkle above the quiet bay as though blessing them. The small boat the thief prepared beforehand bobs gently on the water. The thief does as his heart bids him. He says, "Because I wish to see you smile." As he speaks, her lips turn upward. The moonlight illuminating her white veil makes it difficult to see her face. But he knows he has found her smile at last. Suddenly, guards clad in black appear. The thief produces his blade. He will not permit them to interfere with their voyage.
I guess we're doing this.
Suffer. Hope you don't regret this. The poison coating the enemy weapons attempts to steal his consciousness. His body collects wound after wound as he cuts down the guards. But who should then appear but the fortune teller, the self-same one he met all those nights ago? Kill him, she commands. The thief has no strength left to ponder this new development. I will not permit any to steal her smile, he cries in a hoarse and raspy voice.
Deep breaths. We're fine.
Suffer. The thief finds himself slowly slipping away. The princess calls to him. He reaches out, but his hands encounter only darkness. His mind still cloudy, the thief's eyes peel open. The water is calm, reflecting the glow of sunrise in its perfect mirror. The thief looks around, wondering if he has finally obtained freedom with the princess. But he finds only the fortune teller, the same one who had foretold his death. He is still unable to grasp what is happening, even as she thrusts her spear through him. His eyes bore into her, ablaze with hate. Her laughter intermingles with the sound of waves. His roar is accompanied by the flash of a blade. Entangled like lovers, they vanish into the depths. Was I able to return her smile? The fortune teller's laugh envelops the thief's entire being. It covers his thoughts in darkness until the end.
Oh, the boy had to steal so much in order to survive. But when one thing is taken, another is lost. That is the fate people must endure.
And even if we understand that, people keep taking things from others.
Well, let's save the difficult conversation for later, because right now, it's payday!
Let's go farther in. I knew it. More TVs, which means...
If you wish to change the past, you must be ready to lose something in exchange.
In the library of a metropolitan high school, a boy diligently attends to his studies. When he visits his mother in the hospital, he remains quiet, speaking only when necessary. She is bedridden as a result of her husband's abuse. The boy has devoted his life to becoming a doctor, so he might save his beloved mother's life. With the day complete, people hurry about their business in the evening gloam of the city. The boy walks alone in the street, surrounded by a noise and light and life that is a far cry from the typical silence of the night. After studying at a cafe, he heads for work. The boy makes a perfunctory apology and hangs up before the voice on the other end is finished. A familiar loathing for society passes across his features as he jogs down the street. Suddenly, he bumps into a group of fellow high school students. They chatter and squeak like startled insects, organisms barely worthy of the miracle of life. Deeming the interaction not worth his time, He mutters his second false apology of the evening before hurrying from the scene. He is saving up for medical school in the hopes he might somehow restore his mother to health. He studies until words blur across the page, then works multiple jobs to save tuition money. Fatigue is a constant companion, joy an enemy. His life, his seemingly endless life, is nothing but stress. Summoned by his mother's physician, the boy sits quietly in the hospital consultation room. The man opposite slowly begins to speak. He informs the boy that his mother has very little time remaining to her. As if attempting to reject reality, the boy begins peppering the doctor with questions. The doctor explains that his mother's congenital heart condition is worsening by the day. As he delves into the situation in detail, the solution becomes increasingly clear. His mother will need a heart transplant. It is the only thing that might save her. Yet there are many hurdles to overcome, including finding a donor and paying for the procedure. When this cruel reality is finally laid before him, the boy's thoughts dissolve into mist. Why are our lives like this? It is a question he has asked uncountable times. Yet the answer is always the same. It is his father's fault. The man who abused his mother horribly before abandoning them both. And so, this day ends like all the others, with hot rage accumulating in his heart, like so much ash from a fire. The beeping of the cardiograph serves as proof that his mother yet lives. As she begins to moan softly in her sleep, he reaches out and quietly takes her hand. At this moment, he notices something. His own heart is beating in time with his mother's cardiograph. As realization spreads across his face, he places his free hand over his chest. If it's a heart you need, it's her fault. It's all her fault. I'd do anything for my mom. I even risked my own life to save her.
Oh, things must have been so hard for you. But if you fix the broken moon, I know your best will. Well, I'm going to keep guiding you so you can forget all of this terrible stuff, okay?
Thanks. You're helping more than you think.
Did you say something?
No, nothing.
All right then, just leave the rest to me.
I'm counting on you. Just a bit, though. My phone's been updated again. We'll find the last Luna fragment here, right?
And then we have to say goodbye. Oh, I can feel the waterworks coming!
Don't cry, Mama. He may go, but you'll always have me.
These gears are really loud.
What? Your rear is proud?
He said he loves you, Muggsy.
Oh my god, stop.
This is our first Dark Scarecrow. Time to get to work.
I have to repair the past inside the Scarecrow to get my Luna fragment.
Tonight, I weave for you the tale of a kingdom wreathed by sea and sand. The heroine of our story is a charming princess who seeks true love for herself. Rolling over both sea and desert, this kingdom thrives in trade. And its queen has issued a notice. My beautiful princess no longer smiles.
any man who returns her joy may have her. The men in the courtyard queue in place, waiting to claim the princess for themselves. The first hopeful begins to speak. But his words do not reach her. She does not smile. The men's words are hollow things. They tell the princess they see her only for her station. But that error is not theirs alone. Indeed, all who live in the kingdom are blind. They cannot see the princess for who she truly is. With her face a stone, the men surrender and return to their homes. No one understands me, she sighs. But then, a lone boy dressed as a sailor appears before her, one barely on the cusp of manhood. He makes no mark on her, for today she has seen more strange men than there are stars in the sky. The boy begins to spin a tale of wild adventure. He speaks of a djinn he met on a journey. He speaks of desert islands filled with wonders, of seas so vast their edges have never been found. The princess is enraptured by his tale. She stares at him from behind her veil, saying not a word. On the queen's signal, the boy is escorted away. His voice grows distant, and silence soon returns to the palace. As the princess ponders this development, another uninvited guest comes to see her. Let's press on through.
What a pain.
Here I go. The dark of night falls over the palace as the princess rushes through its halls. The fantastical palace in which she lives is in truth a prison that has stolen her freedoms. The words she uses, the way she acts, even the order in which she eats her food. Every aspect of her life had been decided from the day of her birth. No one has ever seen the true me. None of the men, and not even that boy. Day after day, she plays the role of a demure princess. Unable to bear this curse, she eventually lost the will to smile. Her bedroom is adorned with the most elegant and fanciful decorations. It is one of the few places she can find peace. At a signal from her lady-in-waiting, the princess changes her clothes. The moon once again emerges from behind the clouds. She stares at herself in the mirror, dressed now in the guise of a fortune teller. It is a persona she assumes only when the sun takes its leave from the sky. She orders her lady-in-waiting to keep watch, then slips from the palace without a sound. She will be greeted by the bustle of a city bathed in danger and vice. And it is there that she will slip the pent-up frustrations of her carefully orchestrated life.
Oh.
Oh, hi! You're back. Nice job.
This past took place in the same world as last time. I had my suspicions about that Desert Kingdom princess. What were you doing on the phone?
What? Oh,
She was sending messages to her precious babe.
You know you can just talk to each other.
goodness. There isn't much space up here. Are you scared, you?
Strangely, no. Even though I'll be screwed if I miss a step. Was that an earthquake?
So, how about that princess's room, huh? Gosh, I've always wanted to live a rich lady's lifestyle.
Sometimes a room can be too big. That thing would take the whole day to clean. And if everything is expensive, you're out lots of cash if something breaks.
Don't crush my dreams, Yuzuki.
Sorry, couldn't help myself.
I don't care for rooms. Mama's apron is the best place for me.
That's... Damn it. I need to follow her. The floor is...
Yuzuki!
Where am I? Did I fall underground? Where's everyone else? Guess I'll keep going. Huh? No, it's just my phone.
Are you okay? Are you alive?
I wouldn't be answering the phone if I was dead.
Oh, yeah, I guess not. Anywho, I'll guide you over the phone, okay? No need to worry.
Thanks. I'm at the second scarecrow now.
Go ahead and repair the thing. You've got this.
Every night, the princess slips out of the palace for her own amusement. She sits in a dim and dingy alleyway, one that lies forgotten by the people of the city. This small tent is the princess's second home. It is a place where she tells fortunes, one of her own creation. Yet her divinations often ring true, and rumors claim her words can change fate itself. She waves her hands over a crystal ball for her first couple of the night. Even as a child, the princess possessed a gift for fortunes. She sees the couple's fate in the crystal ball and prepares to speak it aloud. The light within the ball grows faint and vanishes. With an exaggerated inflection, she speaks. Your man is unfaithful, He spends his free nights prowling the city for new partners. Betrayed, the woman rushes away in tears. The princess's divinations often tear seemingly happy couples apart. Whenever this occurs, she feels her melancholy ease. When she assumes the guise of the fortune teller, none realize she is the princess. This only confirms her suspicion that no one sees her for who she truly is. Not a soul within the palace, nor a soul without. Another vision flickers to life in her crystal. She sees strangers peering into her world. The princess quickly recovers from the unexpected occurrence and informs the couple of the result. It is a dangerous game to toy with the heart of another.
Deep breaths. We're fine.
What a pain.
Here I go.
Hope this helps.
But be it as fortune teller or princess, the woman knows salvation will never come for her. Alas, her life proceeds on a path that is set by another. As the princess sits deep in thought, a familiar boy passes before her tent. It is the sailor, the selfsame one who came to the palace spinning tales of adventure. Perhaps he sees the real me. She decides to test his motives. She forecasts his grim end with these words: "Death awaits if you continue to see the princess." But then, the boy bursts into loud, innocent laughter. She watches him as he vanishes into the thick of the crowd. I wonder if he will come to the palace tomorrow, she thinks to herself. And as she slowly makes her way home, she finds her steps to be lighter than usual.
That should do it.
All done? Then let's keep moving.
So, how did you get my contact info anyway?
What? Oh,
You call that whistling?
Here's your answer, bub. You should be honored to get a call from Mama.
This is a pretty simple maze. There's a bird statue here.
ooh, poke it. Poke it!
Did I just warp here?
Yuzuki, your little dot thingy just poofed off the map.
What are you talking about?
Just keep going, kid.
Whoa. These flowers are glowing. Something about this place feels so sad. This is my sister's bird keychain. She loved this thing. Always kept it clipped to her school bag. Glowing flowers, huh? I wonder what they're called. Oh, wow. This is Mom's wallet. My sister and I bought her this as a present. Does someone live here? Wait, is this my pen? My sister and I would always try to see who could spin pens the longest. Huh? Does this door not open?
Well, that's weird. It should be the way forward. Oh, strange. Reception pretty bad.
Oh, come on.
Oh, you just... right there, you...
The call cut out. Now what do I do? Guess I'll take a break here. Don't mind if I do. It's really quiet without Mama and Babe. Something's missing without them. Isn't it about time you wake up? A quiet voice rouses me from a deep and dreamless sleep. As I fight my way to wakefulness, I find myself in a sleeping bag inside a tent. I'm in the campground my family used to visit. It's late. The sky is clear, the air brisk. I used to use my father's telescope to gaze at the beautiful jewels in the sky. Though I rarely said anything, I always found myself wanting to go on and on about the stars. Whenever I mentioned a star's name, Mom would compliment me, and my sister would make a face like she was annoyed I got it first. It made me feel like I was the center of the world. Just like the moon is the center of the night sky. It's now a memory I keep locked deep inside my heart. Later, much later, my family changed. As Mom started racking up debt, Dad became violent. Her usual calm expression was now twisted into a permanent grimace of anguish. The reality of that was terrifying, and I started spending as much time away from home as possible. As my family fell apart around me, I found myself bemoaning my misfortune. My days were a long, dark tunnel with no end, and all I could do was keep walking forward. And though I prayed someone would offer a hand of salvation, I knew it would never come.
Yuzuki! Wake up, Yuzuki!
Guess I fell asleep.
Gosh, you're such a little sleepyhead.
You were snoring like a babe.
Mama? Babe, how did you get here?
There's nowhere you can go where I won't find you.
You know how hard it was to knock down all those walls to get here?
Well then. Now that we're a trio again, let's get back to work. Goodness, look there! Is that a key? I wonder if it'll open the door in the back. We made it out! Yay!
Admit it, kid. You were lonely without us, right?
I bet you two missed each other so much!
Not really. We're finally at the next scarecrow.
So this is it. The fourth and final scarecrow.
This is still the third one.
Oh, dang it. I was so confident, and now I just feel silly.
The light of the sun gently illuminates the princess as it awakens from slumber. Though she warned the sailor boy of his fate, continues to come see her. She knows he will be back again today. Day after day, he flashes a daring grin as he fabricates tales of adventure. He wants so badly to see her smile. And at some point, she finds herself taken with him. The boy appeared before her like a bird that rules over the free skies. Perhaps she can flee her kingdom prison with him, and only him. She arrives in the palace courtyard. The sailor boy greets her with a confident grin. She stares at him from behind her veil. She can feel him looking at her. Not her riches, not her status, her. Yet though she so desperately wants to believe his heart to be true, she cannot shake her doubts. After a moment of thought, she decides to test him. She walks toward him. In a faint voice no louder than a whisper, she graces him with a plea. Elated, he leaves the palace, thinking to have finally obtained the princess's heart for himself. But she knows the truth. When they next meet, it will be clear if he truly sees her or not. Alas, there is a demon whose sharp eyes see through the princess's intentions. Let's press on through.
I guess we've got no choice.
Here I go. The princess and fortune teller stand together in her room. The princess has come up with a plan to test the sailor boy. Will he see the rich clothes of her lady-in-waiting and assume she is his prize? In her guise as fortune teller, she can only pray he makes the right decision. Concealing herself, she waits. At last, the sailor comes to the princess's room. As the scene unfolds, her heart sinks in her chest. Sailor does not recognize the lady-in-waiting in disguise, and quickly spirits her away. The sailor boy is just another grain of sand in an uncaring desert. And short-lived as it was, the princess curses herself for permitting her heart to feel joy.
What's with the whole switching places plan? It's so roundabout.
I mean, you've had crushes before, right, you? Sometimes you just gotta get in their heads.
Well, I guess so.
Okay, so seriously, back to the crushes topic. Who's on your mind, you?
What a load of bullplop. How dare you cheat on Mama?
Oh my gosh, I need to know more!
We are not having this conversation.
This is really the last Scarecrow, I promise.
Time to see what kind of ending awaits those two.
lonely wind dances through the nighttime city. In fortune teller's garb, the princess follows the sailor boy and her lady-in-waiting, who is still disguised as herself. She orders her guards to kill the sailor. For what meaning has his life if he does not see her for who she truly is? She thinks back on the day they first met. He spun a magical tale of traveling the world. From the day of her birth, the princess has been bound to the stone that is her kingdom. But the boy came to speak with her countless times, eventually setting her heart aflame. She had so desperately wished to fly to freedom with him. But now her heart lays in ashes. She has been betrayed, undone. It has been a long time since she smelled the salt of the sea. The beach is unnaturally quiet, the sand darkened with blood. What awaits the princess is a truth she can scarcely believe. The sailor boy is protecting her disguised lady-in-waiting. The boy risks his life to protect a false princess, yet the true one sees it as a fruitless act. I am the princess, but her silent scream echoes only in her mind.
I guess we're doing this.
Here I go.
What a pain.
Hope this helps.
As the battle in the bay continues, dawn encroaches on the territory of night. When sun and moon meet in the sky, they point their blades at one another.
How not let you have the princess?
You know nothing of the princess. You do not see her true self.
Nonsense. I'm the only one who can make her smile. Don't stand in the way of our freedom.
Why? I wanted you to look at me and only me, yet my wish never came true. Why?
At the end of the battle, the sailor boy falls unconscious, steadfast in his decision to stay with the princess to the bitter end. Though the princess finds her will to live fading, one last idea comes to her. She will set to sea with the boy, and they will slip the mortal coil as one. The sea glimmers in the morning light, a silent watcher as sailor and princess cross its waters. Here, the kingdom cannot reach them. Here, a girl is not bound to her royal status. As the sailor awakens, his expression twists into one of hatred. No one had ever seen the princess for who she truly is. She has been destined to forever be a symbol. Yet before her stands a mere boy who only wanted the princess's smile for himself. We, tangled in an ironic embrace, we sink into the sunless depths.
I stare at her with pure hate as the moonlight washes over us.
I smile then, for he is finally looking at me, and only me.
Their brief meeting ultimately brought them here.
My wish is granted at long last, and I take it with me. Into the depths of the cold, cold sea.
Oh. And that takes care of that. I guess there's not a lot of time left, huh? When the four moons... No, when the four keys come together. Oh. Oh, Yuzuki. What should I do?
Mama.
Oh, whoopsies. Gotta get back in gear.
I guess their wishes came true in the end. In a way. Still, can't say it ended well for them.
Okay then! You've done so well repairing everything.
So this is the last Luna fragment.
You need to repair the moon now, so let's keep going!
The moon has the power to make people's wishes come true, right? So once I fix it, guess I'm heading this way.
someone had to be sacrificed for you to complete your objective. If push came to shove, what would you do?
The hell? I don't know. I'll just think about it and make the best decision I can. Next is my own past.
Making wishes a reality will always come with a price. Are you sure you're prepared?
The boy does nothing but study and work. Study and work. Study and work. The stress of his routine weighs on him. It is a burden he should not have to bear. The physician told him how much time his mother had left, as well as how they might save her. And so, he finally arrives at a great decision. One taken to preserve his tiny sliver of happiness. The boy walks through an endless night with no exit. He does not question where he is. His only aim is to follow the moon that now hangs in a darkened sky. He is close to death. He knows this. It is the only memory he has left. And knowing the end is close, he attempts to reach out to everyone he comes across. But he receives only cruelty in return. Sensing he has no place to call his own in this life, his legs slowly grind to a halt. He remembers what he and his mother said to one another when he was young. Even when his father scolded him, even when he fought with his sister, his mother had always been on his side. Once again, he begins to walk. The moon shimmers, illuminating the path. It is his guide, a lamp in the darkness, so he might save his mother who now hovers between life and death. The boy wakes up on the couch. The room is dim, the curtains drawn. The only sound is the dull hum of a refrigerator. Bottles of drugs sit on the table before him. It is poison he purchased on shady websites. Poison enough to kill him many times over. But it is also a release. For while it causes brain death, it will leave his heart intact for his mother. Yet his body is not eager to embrace this plan. And for a while, he had lost consciousness. Words of self-defense flutter in and out of his mind. But knowing that his mother has no time left, he manages to shove them aside. His rational mind suppresses his will to survive, and he brings the drugs to his mouth. He feels as though his final moments will last into eternity. But then his phone rings. He lacks the mindfulness to notice his palpitating heart. But somehow, he manages to trace a shaking finger across the screen. The call that saved his life was from the hospital where his mother is admitted. It is as though time is frozen in the hospital room. The light filtering in through the window bathes his mother's gaunt features in an ethereal pallor. She had passed not long before, quickly and without warning. There is a thin smile on her face, as though free at last from her hell. The boy attempts to muffle his sobs, trying not to give voice to the wail that threatens to consume him. He has lost his last remaining beam of moonlight. And now, he can only hold tight to the shell of what used to be his mother. If only he was never here. If only... I gave up everything in my life. I didn't need or care about anything unless it helped Mom. But then... damn it.
Yusuke... Let's keep going. Once you repair the moon, I'm sure your past will... It's finally time for us to complete our objective. Well, this is the last stop on our journey. This is the spot in the cage that's closest to the moon. And the spot closest to your world, Yuzuki. Gosh, we've been through so much together, haven't we?
Yeah. Never thought I'd get this close to the moon.
Oh. Yuzuki, to tell you the truth... Oh, never mind me. It's nothing. Come on, you. This way. You'll find the Altar of the Moon at the top of these stairs. Once you place the fragments on it, you should be able to fix the broken moon. You're such a good, diligent boy, Yuzuki. No matter what happens, I know you'll be fine. I'm sure of it. So...
You know, it's been fun traveling with you. Plus, you really helped me out. A lot, actually.
Oh, Yuzuki.
Well, look at that. The kid has a heart after all.
This is your last big job. Now go get him, Tiger!
Alright, here goes nothing.
Yuzuki?
Tell me, Yuzuki. How do you want to change your past?
I want this.
So the time has finally arrived, Yuzuki.
Hina, it's time for your wish to come true. So, tell me, kiddo. How do you want to change your past?
I want to live with my dad. Warm sunlight pools through the window. The apartment is old and filled with dust. Within it, a lone girl slumbers. Now awake, her gaze quietly scans the room. This is her home. A place so full of memories. Her father is not to be found in his usual spot. She faintly recalls venturing into a strange world in order to regain a normal life with him. Was it all a dream? Her murmur melts into the quiet of the room. There comes a sudden, kind voice. The girl heads to the entrance, eager to see if the speaker is who she thinks it is. Standing there is her father, dressed in a suit. He offers her a smile and says, "Guess what, Pumpkin? I finally found a new job." He is happy. It is an emotion she's not seen on his face in years. She buries her face into his chest and sobs. He responds by saying her name over and over as he strokes her hair. In that moment, she thinks everything will finally be all right. The girl sheds tears in the warmth of her father's embrace. She then makes an earnest wish. A wish for this brief moment of happiness to last forever. In a metropolitan high school, the windows have been flung wide to welcome the summer sun. The chatter of students eager to head home fills the halls. A girl emerges from a classroom. her friend asks her for yet another once-in-a-lifetime favor. "All right," says the girl, "but you owe me 2 sodas now." Her teacher's confidence in her ability could not be more clear. "It's because you're a good teacher," responds the girl, giving him a polite smile that reaches the eyes. With a quick invitation, she takes her friend shopping near the train station. She wants to reward herself for doing so well on her tests. The girl hurries home after stopping by the sweets shop near the station. She wants to celebrate her test results with her father over his favorite treat of cream puffs. "I'm home," she calls after stepping through the door. Her father collapses before her eyes. There is a knife, blood. He is dead beyond all doubt. It is his second death, but this time it was done by her own brother's hand. Pain courses through her head, as though attempting to reject the tragedy before her. Amidst her pain, she hurls curses at her fate.
You used the power of the sun to wish for a quiet life with your father. But no matter how many times you rewrite the past, Yazuki Korizome always kills your father. Same as the time he staged your father's suicide. But I know you haven't forgotten, Hina. Because you bear the same sin.
Hatred and animosity roil in the girl's chest. She has come to question her estranged mother, the one who abandoned her in the divorce. She informs her mother that her father has committed suicide. She places the blame squarely on the insurmountable debt her mother left him with. But as she piles on questions and facts, her mother interrupts. She cares not that he is dead. She seems almost pleased. This is too much. Finally, the girl snaps. She fills her mother's IV with poison, ending her life.
This is the truth of it all. The whole reason for this journey was for you to understand that. Because now, it's time for your wish to come true.
I'll never forgive him. Never. Never. Yuzuki Kurizome.
Hina Akagi. I knew it.
You killed Mom!
Like you're one to talk. You killed Dad!
No matter how much you struggle, you two were always destined to face each other. Just like all the past you've repaired.
Don't get in my way, Papa. I'm going to.
Think about it, kiddo. He's your last living family. Is fighting him really your only choice?
Even if he is family, I just can't forgive him.
Looks like your mind is made up.
This sword.
It's the power you need to make your wish come true. Those with souls of light have suffered for long enough. Cast off their cursed chains.
Fight by my side.
I don't need anything else. I can be with you.
We can't be together, no matter how much we care for each other.
It's the world that's wrong, not us.
I'm sorry. Had I not failed...
I ran the calculations countless times. The outcome never changed.
If only we'd been together.
I just wanted her to smile one more time.
I just wanted someone to see me for who I truly was.
I want someone to smile. And I must lose something in order to make this wish come true.
I'm sorry. I always...
I won't say goodbye.
This is the last thing I take.
We only realize what we have once it's gone.
Only then do we understand just how precious it was.
You're doomed to the same fate as us.
I can't go back. I've been waiting so long for this. Ever since the day you killed Dad.
Wrong! I'm going to kill you! Right here, and right now!
always hated you. You could do everything, and you always seemed so damn happy. Do you know how hard I worked to try and keep up with you?
You don't know me. You're just making up crap so you can feel bad. Everyone, all of them, they just kept trying to force me to smile. It didn't matter what I was going through. It didn't matter if all I wanted was to cry and disappear. No one helped me. No one! Damn it.
Give up and die, damn you.
Shut up. This pain is nothing. It's nothing compared to the hell I lived through.
Damn it.
Now, I'll finally get my revenge.
I just wanted to live with Mom again. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm so sorry.
What am I thinking?
I am going to avenge Mom.
I... I've always walked a dark path.
Alone, crushed by the weight of reality.
The conflict I felt made me hate the entire world.
And in the end, all I had was my own voice crying out.
And that's
why I have to.
What the... I didn't... I avenged Dad.
Yuzuki. Oh, Yuzuki.
Don't cry, Mama.
Hina finally got her wish. That means our job's done. But it just doesn't feel right. There must have been a different way this could have ended.
I've always walked a dark path.
Alone. Crushed by the weight of reality.
The conflict I felt made me hate the entire world.
And in the end, all I had was my own voice crying out.
But there was always a faint light in my life.
And that light was what kept me going.
That's how I know.
There has to be another way.
Looks like we're never going back to our world, huh? I guess we're supposed to stay in the cage.
A fitting place for wicked people who committed grave sins.
God, you're such a nerd.
Oh, lay off.
Oh. Goodness, I think I may have dropped my purse somewhere.
Well, why don't you two go on ahead?
All right.
Oh.
Even so, someone's gonna need to look after those kids. And that's our job.
Thank you.